egg. Egg. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I'm leveling up some more guys. I've got at least 5 more to level up, or 5 total level up. I'm leveling up 3 right now, and then when they reach 100, I've got at least 2 more level up. They're all ghosts. Hopefully this should be like the last of as far as like leveling up some ghosts for raids. I might do a couple more fighting type Pokemon, but after that I think I might be done. All this for raids? Oh yeah. I'm doing lots of preparation just in case. I want to be ready. Plus also like even if I go overboard and let's just say I only need a couple Pokemon, like it's good to have spares, I think. So like any off chance like I'm with a friend or I'm doing it with a partner or some just random teammate, like it's good to have like extras, so maybe like I can lend them some Pokemon, because I definitely did that last time when I was doing some raids. There was like instances where it's like, oh well, we don't have a screener, but like, you know, or I have a bunch of sun Pokemon, you know, so I just kind of like lend out some of my Pokemon just for them to use. So it's good to have spares just in case. But yeah, so right now I'm making at least 5 different ghosts. All of them are gonna have Hex. So all 3 of these guys have Hex, and the other 2 I'm making also have Hex. And the idea is to just use Hex if I need to use like super effective ghost moves, because Hex is unfortunately like the most strongest ghost type attack move. Base power 65, but it doubles if you have a status inflicted. So that's what, 130, you know? And then that's like the best ghost damaging move there is in the game. So the strat is to just paralyze them, burn them, poison them, do whatever, and then just spam them with Hex. Because I've said it in press streams, but like, you know, like if there's gonna be like ghost raids, you know, Ghost is really good against Ghost. But I also have Dark type Pokemon too, which were already made, so you know, off chance I can't use Dark for whatever reason, it's good to just have extras. So I got Ghost and Dark, and then if there is Dark raids, then I have to have fighting types, so that's why I'm making fighting types later. Very serious about my raid prep. And also for the raids though, like I really hope that we get the same 5 Pokemon that we've had for the alphas. So you know, like Drifblim, Spiritomb, well 5+1 I guess. Who else was there? Mischievous, Gengar. And then also like for the raids, you know, I hope we get like 12 brand new alphas. I would kill for like alpha fucking Rotom. I would love that so much. Cofagrigus would be nice too. Darkrai, I would love a fucking Darkrai. I don't see it happening, but like maybe. That'd be nice. Some other nice ghost and dark types that we don't have yet. I think I saw somebody saying like Cacturn, I think it's called. I can't remember his name. It's that cactus thing. I think it's Cacturn. Yeah, it's Cacturn. Alpha Cacturn would be pretty solid. Polyworld. Hey, Metal Fury. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ragara, gara, gaga. Did I get that right? Just slaughtering hordes right now. Profranca? Profanca. The name is not coming to me right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, trying to catch some dittos on the side. Well, also like on an egg of EXP, so trying not to get too distracted. But I gotta make my money somehow while I'm busy training. But I normally do just farming though, with like leppas and shit. But I haven't farmed in the past couple days at least. But I still made like 8 mil off of my last selling. Had like 160,000 leppas to sell. So I got some money for now. But still catching those dittos. And then the 1x31s I just kind of use because the fucking 1x31 market is kind of trashed right now, so probably gonna be the same for a while. Yeah. Nice, nice. Cause I've just been breeding with a bunch of fucking chaos Pokemon as of late for my raids. Understandable. Playing 2 screens at once is a task, but it's really just like fast-paced alternating really more than it is at the same time, you know. I'm gonna have a rerun jail. Have a good day. Well, thank you. You as well. Octopus. Do you have any elephant three-headed bird yet? Oh yeah, I got one of each. At least. And if anything, that's actually why I packed this Sableye on my team, just in case I find a second one. This is to counter any surprise Dodrios, or whatever. Yeah, I think it's Dodrio. It literally cannot be hurt. And then I have gravity to prevent it from killing itself with psychic. So, because like I did find a Dodrio and I wasn't exactly expecting it. I usually am more prepared when it comes to like hoarding and countering shinies that can kill themselves, but I just wasn't that day, and I almost failed it, but I was lucky to not do that. It did not kill itself, so now I always carry this Sableye just in case. So, and then because of that, I can only train max 3 Pokemon here at a time. Because I need 1 Rampardos, and I don't think Sableye can, you know, Sweet Scent, or any Pokemon that is Ghost and learns Gravity can. And then, you know, my Sweet Center. Even still, training 3 Pokemon at a time is plenty fine, I think. I don't have any yet, but I would stay away. That's fair. Like I said, as long as you got like preparations to counter it, unless you just like really don't want one of those as a shiny, then I understand. But like, as long as you have like preparations to like, you know, deal with a shiny like that, it's not a big deal. I think it's like the only like popular spot with a shiny that could kill itself. Like the only one I can other one I could think of is like Rapidash, because I think Rapidash can have takedown or something similar. I'm pretty sure it's takedown. And then if you don't have a ghost type in your party, then you know you're kind of screwed up. Assuming it like takedowns like every single turn, and you know, I don't think that's too realistic though. The thought process is that I should have a shiny somewhere else. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I see a lot of people shiny hunting down here for Poliwhirl? I think it's Poliwhirl. Yeah, Poliwhirl is the mid form. It's like less XP, but like, you know, it's a shiny Poliwhirl if you get a shiny Poliwhirl. Why did you live? What the fuck? I also was shining in this cave here on the left, in the water. The water gives me Golduck and Goldeen, or Seeking, sorry. I did get a shiny Golduck while I was hunting there too. So I do have that. So I have like almost the entire set. It's like a fucking trading card bundle. Just shiny Pokemon. The only ones I don't have that are like Mount Silver typical horrors is Seeking and the Poliwhirl. I have shiny everywhere else. So I got like 3 out of 5. I wouldn't mind a shiny Seeking, and shiny Poliwhirl would not be bad either. It's not my favorite shiny though, but like, it's alright. But at least it's not Tentacle, right? Anything's better than a shiny Tentacle, which I have fucking 2 of. Which I'm sure a lot of people also have a shiny Tentacle. But, I don't know. At least it's not the standard everyone has this shiny Pokemon anymore. At least post-game. Because, you know, like, the Battle Frontier in Hoenn, it was like the best place to go after you beat the game, and it's like the best EXP spot. Breed one down. I mean, yeah, you could. I got 2 Tentacles, so I could have one Tentacool and one Tentacool. True. I just don't want to sell any of my OTs though. I'm one of those people. I keep all my OTs, even the useless garbage shitty ones that I'll most likely never use. Yeah, I mean, if I was getting a shiny, I would prefer ones that I can at least use. Like Poliwhirl. Can't sell OT shinies if I don't have one. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you got me there. That's sound logic. But like, if you were to hunt for one, I think Rapidash is a solid spot. It's a good breeder, if nothing else. If you don't really care about the OT, you can, or just, you know, sell it, of course. Sell more than a fucking Tentacool, I'll tell you that. I just accidentally quick pulled this Ditto. It's supposed to be a netball. I think there's a guy that sold 80 or 8. No, it's 8 OTs. 8 OT shinies that already, and keep going to different Discord servers to like people do that. Why? Is it like, it's like chaotic neutral? Maybe he's trying to manipulate the market. Somehow. I think the only time I would ever say, like, if you want to sell your OTs or whatever, sure. But, like, at least keep your first shiny. Because, like, that's a little bit special, at least, I think. And also, if you get any duplicates, you know, that's also more understandable. Like, I know people will be shiny hunting that fucking Lost Learn Forest and trying to get that Zoroa. And they be getting, like, 5 Venipedes. So, you know, I can understand that. Excuse me. Like, I would at least keep one of each evolutionary stage. Like, for example, I got 2 shiny Geodudes. If I get a 3rd one, I might just evolve them. Like, 1 Graveler, 1 Golem, 1 Geodude. So, like, you know, that's what I do at least. But you could do whatever you want, I suppose. I don't really care too much. But I will suggest against it because most people regret it. You only get 1 first. Yes, I see the DM. I'm pretty sure this is highly sarcastic and as a joke. At least that's my hope. I'm almost certain that they're like joking when I say that. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I wanted to show you my dog and my 3-headed bird, my elephant. I got this guy, you know, at the beginning of this year, and then I got. Oh wait, not beginning of the year. No, yeah, that's right. Fucking numbers are reversed. Sorry, I'm thinking hard. And then I got this guy last year in November. So like about 4 months apart, 3 months apart. Not too bad. Other streams of the same coffee pasta, hopefully coffee pasta. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what to say. What game you playing? I am playing PokeMMO. I'm trying to level up some Pokemon right now. Donphan's great. You can run him in PvP. Could I? Is that something I can do? Donphan. He is unused. That is 1 underneath overused, right? Yeah, I mean, you could probably make it work. Maybe. He's got sturdy. Adamant. I don't know what you could run. Maybe you could trick room. Maybe. I don't know what his stats are. Let me check real quick. Donphan. Yeah, he's got 50 base speed. It's kind of garbage. Maybe even brave with attack. Then you could like maybe set up with a move. I don't know if he has any setup moves. But let's check real quick. If you had Sword Stance, Gyro Ball? Gyro Ball could work. Defense Curl. I'm not seeing anything amazing other than Curse. Curse could maybe work. And then just like Gyro Ball. I don't know. Rapid Spin? Like sure, Earthquake and Rocks. That makes sense at least. I didn't even know he learned any ice moves. I see Ice Fang here. An Ice Shard. Egg move though. You'd have to breed it with another shiny to get Ice Shard. And it does move first, so that's, yeah. Very weird and specific moves. Fucking Ice Shard. Like, I would have not expected that. Alright, I'm gonna pop another egg. Need a shiny Mamoswine or Smeargle sacrifice. So Smeargle is on my to-do list. He is next in line. I got 3 targets I'm trying to shunt right now. Smeargle, Volbeat, or not Volbeat, is it Volbeat? I can't even remember my own fucking hunt. Hold up. No, yeah, Volbeat, yeah. I don't know why I blanked out there for a second. And then, Coughing, Volbeat, and Smeargle are my targets. I hunt for Volbeat when it's nighttime because it's a 3x horde only at night. And then I hunt for Coughing when it's daytime. And then when I have a bunch of Leppas and I feel like charming, I'll usually hunt for Smeargle. So that's my my order right now. And I prefer to have at least a couple hunts or a couple targets so it's not like stale and I get not as bored. But I haven't really been hunting any of them super hard except for Coughing and a little bit of Smeargle. And then after I get Smeargle, I'm probably gonna switch him out with Parasect because I would love a shiny Parasect. I just want a full shiny utility team. Like I got my Parasect here, which is alpha with adamant and damp and stuff. I would like to try and breed that up to get a nice shiny one. And then I have the Prismatic Pearlite, which is like 1.8 million or some shit. Maybe a little bit less than that. Found a timer ball. Love ball pickup is 5K. Crazy real estate. Is it really right now? 5K. Oof, you're right. It is about 5K. I need to just start hunting pink apricorns as soon as I can. No, they're not called pink apricorns, are they? They're called something stupid. Like PNK. Yeah, PNK. I feel like I want to just go in the strings and just change it to say pink apricorns, because that's obnoxious. Like, why do you gotta abbreviate it? Just say pink. Throw in an I. Same thing for green or whatever. Yeah, G or N. Whatever. PNK. Like, that's just solid money. Just go around, pick your apricorns, and, you know, God forbid you got alts. Just fucking grind. Easy money. I definitely need to start doing that, though. But it's PNK in the base game. Yeah, I know, I'm sure. But I don't care. I bet all the other ones are like broke. Blue is garbage cheap. What colors are there? There's black. Black is not too bad. There's whites. White's okay. And then is there orange? I don't think there's orange. No. Why don't I just look up apricorn? What am I doing? Let's see in a second. Short by price. Already sorted by price. We got blue, yellows, kind of cheap, super fucking cheap actually. Blue, yellow. And then we got red. Then we got white. I saw some black. Black's not too bad. Who buys Love Ball? Me. I buy a Love Ball. Except I don't buy Love Ball from the GTL. I make my own. So if we go to Love Ball real quick, I can see. I sure I got 67, which, you know, not too bad. Apricorn. Right, apricorn. Yeah, it's just pink. And then fucking one dude just selling this red apricorn for $1 million because he can. Yep. Pink apricorn reigns supreme. Love Ball is just really good. It's like the best Pokeball in the game. You know, excluding the Master Ball, of course. It's 8 times capture rate, which is insane. You don't know why yellow is colored blue? I think you need to see a doctor. Maybe I need to say doctor. Yellow. Blue. 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 How do you spell blue? Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, they're definitely different colors. See a doctor. Love Ball is just like really good for alphas though, as I was saying, is if you could like just catch one of these surrounding Pokemon that is near the alpha. You need to type in yellow, I think. I saw you. Hold on, I'm in the wrong search. Yellow. Yeah, it's not blue. And then, yeah, blue. Different colors. But yeah, so if you're catching alpha... Not my strings in myself, yeah, it might be your strings then. But yeah, if you go to alpha, just see what gender it is. And since, you know, the stats will roll on the encounter, it'll be the same. So you could just run away. And then you can catch the opposite gender around the swarm, which there's a pretty solid chance, you know, 50-50 chance, typically. and then you catch it. And then when you're in the battle with the alpha, you can just try and whittle them down, and then use the Pokemon you just caught, and then you can throw them a love ball. There's a pretty good chance it'll catch. What I like to do when I'm catching these alphas and I'm trying to like set up for a love ball is I've been using Slowbro. Slowbro is really good because it learns seismic toss, and I think it's just a good starter. Like, you can just throw the Slowbro in whenever you feel like it, and it does like a solid 50% or even more than 50%. Since it does a solid consistent 100 damage, sometimes you can get 2 seismic tosses and it'll bring them down to red. So like, for example, if you do just underneath 50% damage, because seismic toss isn't like super thing, so if you do seismic toss, they're still in the green, you just throw it again and then they should be guaranteed to be in red. And then they also have yawn and teleport, which is amazing. So you could like yawn them whenever they're ready to be caught, and then you teleport, and then at the end of the second turn you're gonna switch into whatever you're trying to catch them with. Like, so let's just say it's a Alpha Lucario, and you got Lucario sleeping, teleport into your baby Riolu that's a female or whatever the opposite gender is, and then you just throw them a love ball, and then you're all good. And then they won't get murdered because you've hard swapped into them. And also because if you yawn and then teleport, as soon as the this turn ends, you will be teleported safely, and then they will just fall asleep. So you're guaranteed at least 2 turns of 100% sleep. It's definitely the strat, I think. Oh, look at this guy with his shiny Smeargles. I think I need to make a route on the apricorns. Just like the most efficient path to take. And like load times and time it takes to walk. Quagsire can't TP. That is true. Quagsire cannot TP. But that's why I use Slowpoke or Slowbro. Like, if you use Quagsire, you know, that's not a bad Pokemon, but you know, Slowbro is what I was saying. Regen Slowbro would be busted with Telestrat. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what people use them in PvP, I think. As far as I know. Because right now the only good like regenerator Pokemon that I believe is in PvP is Mienshao. Mienshao is pretty solid in PvP. Plus that thing gets U-turn in like close combat and fake out, which is pretty obnoxious. You just fake out, hit him with a close combat, and then you U-turn away. Easy win. Yeah, Slowbro, I need my regenerated Slowbro. I want to like seismic toss people and then just teleport away. Oh yeah, and I also get Slack Off, which is just like, it heals them for 50%. Just in case you needed that extra healing. Honestly, I have no idea when they would release an alpha Slowbro though, or any of the snow Pokemon, for that matter. Like we have almost half, or like about half, all the HA Pokemon released. Hey, I got a little ball. But you know, they're kind of done with stuff unless they're making more events. I'm not sure what else they could really do. Yeah, because right now for the Alpha Dex, it's 294 Pokemon, which is just about half. And as far as I can think of, missing all the mono fighting poison types. What, for Pokemon that don't have HAs? Because I'm sure that's the case, yeah. I don't know. I think my hope is that raids will just introduce a whole bunch of Pokemon. Like, if raids become like a permanent feature, and it's not just events, and then introduce brand new Pokemon only to raids, that'd be great. None of those have an alpha variant. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just really fucking banking on raids being like a nice feature with lots of stuff to do. Holy shit, that diddle was garbage. Do you think that catching wild Pokemon would be over once every wild Pokemon is out form? Probably not. Definitely not like Dittos. Like, you know, people always will be in demand for Dittos. And then also like new players, like brand new players that are just joining the game, like they're definitely not gonna be catching no alphas anytime soon. I mean, ideally, I think you should be complete with at least one region minimum before you can be able to even comfortably try to attempt to catch an alpha. Unless you just fucking waste your Master Ball like a brilliant person. Then sure. But yeah, people are always gonna catch regular Pokemon. And then also, if you think about it, like, you know, if all the alphas are in the wild and introduced, you know, they're not always easily accessible. The bigger the pool of spawning is, you know, the harder it is gonna be to get the spawn you want. So like if you're trying to catch like an alpha Gallade, and you know it's been like 3 months since an alpha Gallade spawn, you know, like prices are gonna go up for that Pokemon, and you know some people aren't gonna try and buy every Pokemon that they want immediately. They're gonna wait for their next spawn. So it's, you know, people are gonna be catching things in the meantime, or just other Pokemon. Like for example, right now Alpha Chaos is fucking garbage right now. It is so bad. Alpha Spino Kick W, yeah, for sure. It's stuff like that. Like look at Alpha Chaos. Like there was a Banette raid, not raid. There was an Alpha Banette spawn a little while ago, and it's, you know, pretty high. And if we were to go from like a few days ago, so if I keep going, eventually I'll hit a wall. Okay. Let me keep going actually. Let's just do by start date. Let's just try that. I want to see a while ago, which probably gonna take a minute since there's so many listings. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be realistically anytime soon. Yeah, 4 days. It doesn't really matter. I can't really. It's gonna take forever. But either way, the baseline is still like 650k for a Chaos Pokemon. That's kind of expensive. And even then, the baseline is, they're all like attack, special attacks. And you know, like Pokemon typically don't want both attack and special attack. At least most Pokemon don't. So like you can't even really use these ones. So if I filter special attack, or let's just do attack, take that down. Yeah, if there's an alpha that doesn't have 31 attack, the cheapest is 74k or 75k, and then it just goes up. Like, it's really expensive. That's all I was trying to show. Sorry, I was dragging out. Yeah, many of the Chaos Alphas are just more expensive than Ditto. It's just, yeah, it's just really bad. Can't wait for Halloween Chaos to be everywhere. Surely they will return. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the past year or two, during, you know, any event, like for Christmas, we saw a ton of ice type raids. I keep saying raids, alpha spawns, like Celio or Walrein. I'm trying to think of other notable ice types. I think there was Mamoswines, Glaceon for sure, you know, stuff like that. And then Halloween, it was Drapion, that dark dog, I can't remember what his name is, it's from Hoenn. There was like Banette, there was Sableye, you know, stuff like that. So there's definitely going to be Chaos Alpha spawns for sure, without a doubt. And then even like the regular swarms were like themed, you know, there's a bunch of Rotom swarms, a bunch. Like that is the best time to buy Rotoms if you're trying to breed one up. Because Rotom is just really good in general, like PvP and PvE. I have like 3 Rotoms, both with different forms and or different natures. Because it's just that good, and I don't feel like spending like 25k or whatever it is to like change its form every time I need to change it. Also, like its movesets, I might want it a little different. Because I used Rotom grass, I think it was, in when I was fighting against Gyarados during the Lunar New Year event, because it was like resistant to everything because it was like electric water, or sorry, electric grass, so it resisted Gyarados. It's pretty solid. And then also another thing I did was during 2 Halloweens ago, I think it was, is I just bought up every single Rotom I saw on the GTL that was like under 5k, because they just spike up in price typically, at least like after the event, or way after the event. I don't know if that's gonna be the case anymore still, but it might be worth buying the really cheap ones. Even right now, Rotom, that's the wrong listing. Rotom is 590k. So if their Rotom's selling for like, you know, 2 or 3k, 4k, I think they were worth picking up. And the Porygon has been going up a little bit, but there's been a couple Porygon swarms here and there. So I don't know. We'll just have to see what happens. I cannot wait. $5.90 is cheap on God. Oh my God. I remember buying them 11k after Lunar New Year. Yeah, exactly. they definitely spike up in price and drop down in price at times. I think that's just because there's been like, at least for the Rotoms, I think there's been a couple of Rotom swarms here and there. And then Porygon also had a few in the past couple months. So that one also has gone down. Because Porygon usually sells pretty good. Like, baseline Porygon, after like no swarms for a while, is usually like 18k. Because people are either shiny hunting them, or they're breeding them, or whatever. Because Porygon is just good for PvE too. Like, I know a lot of people will sometimes use Porygon Z for like story or whatever they need to use them for, because it's just really good special attack. And you could use like Ice Beam, Thunder, or Discharge, or Tri Attack. Just solid moves. Hello, hello. First time chatter. Hello, Gladia. Welcome to the PokeMMO stream. Right now I'm just farming some Dodrios and stuff. Trying to level up my team in preparations for raids. I'm planning to start this game, but even the guys are looking complicated. It depends on what kind of guides you're looking at, or like what you're trying to do. But I would definitely say it's a game worth trying. It's really not that complicated. I mean, the more you get into it, the more like complicated it can look. Because that's just Pokemon, you know, it's an MMO RPG. So, you know, there's gonna be some complexities to it. But as a casual player, I think you could still get into it and not have too much trouble. Usually what I would always recommend to players, be like, hey, I don't know where to start. I would always just say, like, hey, pick your favorite region. Don't really worry about anything too much. Don't worry about money. Don't worry about any, like, stats. Just pick where your favorite place is. Pick your favorite Pokemon and just do your best. And usually you should be fine. And usually people don't really struggle with story mode up until around, like, Elite 4. Which is like the very final of the region, because it's a little hard. But as long as you got like your entire team leveled up, even then, like, it shouldn't be that bad. And you know, if you know how to play Pokemon, like PokeMMO it's just the same game, you know. You're not really learning anything. People delaying story progression to farm dinos for money is crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know. I can't understand that. Like, unless you're just that broke that you really need money, like, sure, I guess. But, like, don't need it. You don't need to. Just finish the story for all the regions, and then you can worry about money, because, you know, then you're gonna actually need it to, like, make your teams and to do whatever you want to do, really. Like, at least for me, like, all my money making methods are just, you know, easy stuff, very idle things to do. No problem for the tips. I read about some custom strings and stuff to make combat faster and graphics look better. Are you using them? I am using strings, yes. I'm actually, my charm just ended, so I can show you. Give me 1 second. I'll just do it right now. Alright, so I'm gonna teleport into this PC, and then you see this is Nurse Joy here, so she heals my Pokemon. So if I talk to her and just tap my button, you can see her text is blank, and then if I say yes, she like instantly turns around and then heals up the Pokemon, and then, well, I accidentally did it twice. But yeah, so like her text is instantaneous, so there's no dialogue, it's just the animations. And then like with my PC, there's no text here, so it boots up instantly, and then I can go into my PC basically instantly. Because usually it's just like, hey, you've booted up into somebody's PC, would you like to access these buttons? And then, you know, it just removes text. So strings are really nice. Pretty much everyone uses them. Even like when you use like HMs, so like HM fly, for example, if I fly to Mount Silver where I'm already at, it should say like, you summoned a Pokemon to fly you or something like that. But you know, if you have strings involved, it just kind of removes that text entirely. So it's really handy. And then as far as like graphics, I don't really know exactly what you mean. There isn't really like a lot of graphical mods. I'm using a theme, which just makes the Pokemon look a little different, or like the GUIs. Like everything's kind of blue and has like a grayish tone to it. Because I just like Archetype's theme. It looks nice. And then also the fact that every single Pokemon has like its own background color. So like electric types are yellow, rock types are brown, ghosts are purple, you know, that stuff. And then also I've been working on my own strings. I'm trying to get into making strings myself. So like for example here, in the bag, everything is alphabetized, which I fucking hate. I wish there was like a sort button by like type, like most games, but it don't have that. So for example, I got these the bracers and shit, and this is what you use for breeding Pokemon. And since it's P for all of them, power, they should be after some of these instances in like alphabet. But since I used some strings, I used some invisible characters, and then I ordered them from HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense to speed, instead of how it normally is, where it's actually speed, special defense, special attack, defense. It's just like in reverse order. So I got my Everstone up top, and then I got the bands, and then the incenses. So that's like the only thing I really did. And then also if you see where it says HP in like brackets, if I need to like, you know, type in attack, it'll come up that way instead of having to type in like the name of the item, which I ain't fucking remembering. Belt. Yeah, I'm not going to remember belt for defense. So there's that. So you can do cool stuff with it. I also want to try and organize other shit too. Like for example, these, my ocarinas. I hate that they're not next to each other. They're spaced out a lot, and that annoys me to no end. So I want to try and rename these things so they're next to each other. I'm thinking of just calling them like Ocarina of Cut, Ocarina of Defog, Ocarina of Dig, you know, like that. I think that should be fine. Hopefully that fixes it for me, because I'm a little mad if I don't. I just don't like disorderliness. It drives me up the wall. I think my ult got 1.1 million after clearing all 5 E4. Just training my best to battle officer trainers too. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like if you just play the story mode, you'll get money. Like I remember getting at least 1 million too when I was like first starting off the game. And then once I did beat all the regions, excuse me. Once I did beat all the regions, I think I immediately started to learn how to do berry farming, because even back then, like I just berry farmed because it's just easy money. You just plant seeds in the dirt and money comes out. Like that's crazy. And then the first thing I did was just buy ocarinas. Like all the ocarinas I have was from me like just starting off in the game. Like it was like the first thing I did. The first thing I did was I bought the Fly Ocarina, and then the Surf Ocarina, and then probably cut. Teleport didn't exist back then, so that was like technically like my last Ocarina. And then I remember they added the Dig and Teleport Ocarina in the same update. I was like, holy shit, Teleport? That's huge. And then I bought that shit immediately. Yeah. I just kind of bought them in order of like importance. Because, you know, like you don't want to be buying an Ocarina that you're not going to use. So buying Fly, as soon as you have enough money for it, definitely a worthwhile investment. Never buying Defog, that's understandable. I can only think of, realistically, 3 rooms where you'd use it in, or locations. There's the route next to Celestic Town in Sinnoh. There's the cave in Mount Coronet, where sometimes Milotic spawns, and then there's like another one where it's also where Milotic spawns. It's in Victory Road. Do you get random amounts of stats when you level? I mean, if you breed a Pokemon with max stats and level it up, will it have the max stats at full level? Hold on. You get random amounts of stats when you level. I mean, if you breed a Pokemon with max stats. I think I understand what you're saying. In Pokemon, if you don't know, there's these things called IVs, and IVs determine the stats it has or will get. So there's 3 factors. There's the Pokemon's base stats. So if I go to Rotom for an example, there's the base stats. So 50, 50, 77, 95. Like this will determine the bare minimum of how much stats it's gonna have. I don't know the exact calculations, but basically this will like determine its stats. And then the IVs are like a random factor, we'll say, that it is born with, or like when you encounter it, and it can range from 0 to 31. And assuming it's max level, each IV equals 1 point. So like if I go to my stat summary and I hover my mouse over special attack, it says plus 27 from the IVs, and it only says 27 because I'm not level 100 yet. But once I am level 100, it'll say plus 31. So like if I look at my Rampardos, who is level 100, and I look over here on the stats, and I look at attack, special attack, it'll say plus 31 from IVs. That's because it's level 100. And then also there's the other thing called EVs, which you can control. You can put certain stat numbers in there, and then the same thing, it says plus 63 from EVs, and then the space stats, and then it's nature. So there's different factors, but you can control all of these things too. It's random when you first encounter the Pokemon, but if you start breeding, you can control them to a fine number. So usually people will just make sure they got a good nature, and then they got a couple of good IVs, and then they'll EV train it. And EV training it is super easy. You don't even need to worry about it. I can explain it in depth if you want me to, but I was just trying to give you the quick and easy as best I can. I'm about out of a lot of PP for my Smeargle catching my Dittos, so I'm gonna go heal real quick on him. And then I think I'm gonna need to buy some more Pokeballs. Alright, What about base stats? Every newly bred Pikachu will have the same base stats. Yeah, exactly. So if I go to the stats page again, for like at least my Rampardos as an example, base stats is 165 for the attack. So if I go and hover my mouse over attack stat, it says 335 base attack. So every single Rampardos at level 100 will have a minimum of, like, you know, that stat. Assuming it's not, like, you know, nature taken away from that stat. So see, it says like 35 minus, and then 335 plus the 9, which is 309. So they'll always have that minimum, with the exception of like natures. So if there's a nature taken away from it, then yeah. So like, let's just say something that's not natured, like my defense here, 125 minimum base stat, and then I get an additional 5 since it has 5 IVs. So it's 125 base stat plus 5 IVs, which I have, and then that's my total of 130 defense. And then my base stat is 60 defense. Like I said, I don't know the exact calculations on how that shit's calculated, but yeah. So yeah, your base stats of any Pikachu will always have a minimum. And then natures and IVs and EVs will affect it too. Breeding Pikachus is a pain. Oh yeah, for sure. Is there an RNG factor when it comes to an acceptable breed? Only very minorly. Not even that much though. I guess I could take a quick break. Only IVs? Yeah. I mean, like, when you're breeding in PokeMMO, it's a lot easier in this game than like the base games, because for example, if you're breeding whatever you want, you know, the only RNG would be like the IVs a little bit if you don't like use any items or anything, and then also the nature and the gender. But the gender, you can actually choose what gender you get when you breed the Pokemon. It just costs an extra little bit of money. Usually it's 5k. Best thing about breeding RNG is you can only really luck into breeding, or really get into good breeding, lucking into good nature. You can't luck into a bad one. The tricky part is understanding how the breeding system works. Yeah. The breeding system honestly is easier in this game than it is in the baseline. I think it uses. How do you prep for raids? By making Pokemon early in hopes that they work. Right now I'm leveling up a Rotom, Cofagrigus, and Driftblim, and my hopes is that they will do well when raids hopefully come. I'll show you real quick with my box, but I'm basically building a whole bunch of Pokemon that I think will be good, because I have a strong belief that raids will probably return for Halloween and then Christmas time. So I got, like I said, I got my Driftblim, my Cofagrigus, and then my Rotom here. And this entire box, all good for PvP and PvE mostly. And then I got this box. And then if I do a little filter here, so I got all these Pokemon, or Pokemon IVs, 531. So all these guys that are highlighted have at least 31 IVs times 5. 5 times 31. I got all these guys, and then my PvP here, I got all these guys already. And these ones are close at least. But I got lots. So I got a Sun Team ready. Sun Team is good for anything really, just in case. And then I got a rain team already. Got a couple legendaries over here. And then I got some ghosts. So I got a team of ghosts going. Got some dark types here and there. I got some fighting types. I need to get more fighting types right now. I don't really have that many right now. But I do have a little bit of everything. So if I go to ghosts, I got Rotom, Gengar, Golurk, Driftblim. And then this one I'm not gonna level that one up. So I got at least 5 right now, plus Sableye, but he's not really an attacker. So I got at the very least 5 attackers that are ghosts. The thing I wonder is if there's not much RNG factor on breeding, when people just use meta Pokemon teams, only the ones considered the very strong, is it possible to win tournaments with not so popular Pokemon? I mean, it's possible, but like, you know, people don't typically go outside the meta range too much. Like, you can, but like, you know, it just depends on if you make it work or if you even can. Like, we have a statistics page of overused Pokemon, and you can see exactly what people use and how likely someone's to win with it. So like, for example, if we're going down to Beedrill down here, like, you ain't winning with Beedrill. Nobody's using Beedrill. Hey Joker, thank you for the raid or the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see here. What's a decent Pokemon? Like Magnezone here. Magnezone's a pretty solid pick here. So let's see, for example, Magnezone. Only 4% of players, we'll just bump it up to 5. Only 5% of players are using a Magnezone. But out of those people, if you get like a 50% win rate, which not too bad, I suppose, if that's how this statistic works, right? So, you know, like, you can use it. It may not be the best, but you can make it work. People who net meta teams don't know how meta teams or how team composition works. That's keep rewarding right balanced. True. I mean, there's a lot of factors in PvP. I don't really do PvP though too much. My PvP looking kind of sparse. I did like a little bit of PvP a couple days ago, but I didn't do too well. So I just kind of like, I was like, whatever. I wanted to try and do some Trick Room, but like, I keep getting matched into people who know what they're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. So it's unfair. How dare they? Eviolite Mienfoo is at 85% win rate. Yeah, I gotta wait. Mienfoo? Like the first stage? I didn't know that. I got Mienshao. I was using him a little bit. Here's the team I was using. Needs more skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, for sure. They were giving me people that knew what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Not for PvP at least. I was using my Washer Tom. With Hex and Will-O-Wisp, Discharge Hydro Pump. I think I need to get him. I kind of use this guy for PvE. This is why I have Discharge, but I think I need to give him Volt Switch. I think that'd be good. Maybe replace Hex with something else. Maybe just keep Hex. I don't know. It's decent damage. And then I got my Bonzi buddy. He sets up the Trick Room. And then I got my really obnoxious Ranunculus. Which I realized like after I was already doing the PvP, but I had the fucking wrong ability, and I was so pissed because I was like switching into like spikes, and getting toxic, and I'm like, why the fuck am I taking damage? I forgot after I made the breed I didn't switch damage. So I was very upset. So now it has the right ability, so I'm sure this will do better. But it's just like it sets up, and if you let it set up, it just sweeps, but not too realistic to happen. I want to make a second one of these things, with more offensive moves. Like I was thinking, like Psychic, Trick Room, Recover, and then maybe like some other fighting move or some other move. So that could work. And then I got Chansey, just stalls. Then I got Mienshao. Doesn't really work for the Trick Room, but if there's no Trick Room activated, then, you know, I could just do something. And then I got my Sableye, which I made this kind of for raids, but I thought I'd try it for PvP. it just kind of like sets up screens, and then it's all priority, so it's really funny. And then I could priority heal, and then I got a little bit of shadow sneak. So that's my basic PvP team that I was trying out. I wasn't expecting any wins, but I got washed. Let's see here. Game matchmaking people. Game matches with me with people who are clueless, and then it's aside that I deserve getting chain crits and balance it out. Yeah, that's fair. It's better than walking up to a red only, not have a WA and lose out on 150k. Yeah. Ugh. So I want to get into PvP eventually. I know like the gist of how to like do some PvP, but like I just wanted to do some like non-meta stuff, just because that's what I find fun. I don't really find playing the meta very fun. I like to do a little bit of off meta when I do play games, just a little bit, but it just depends on what I'm doing. Play random maybe. That could be good too. I'll probably play random eventually. I just maybe not right now. Because there is rewards for randoms, like the hats and stuff, like the Dunsparce hat. Actually, don't play random. Yeah, maybe one day. I'll see how it goes though. Rotoms are not fixed. Yeah, I saw that like every single Rotom was at the top of the list. I was like, eh, that's a little weird. Speaking of Dunsparce, there's a swarm of Dunsparce in Nova. Every single Rotom at the top, and they somehow have more levels than other Pokemon in Jump form. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure they will eventually balance that. Hopefully. Maybe next season. Maybe Halloween. I don't know. Do you Ho-Oh rebattle? If so, what team do you use? Yeah, I Ho-Oh rebattle. If I check my instances, I've done it 15 times at least on my my main character. I was thinking about doing it tonight too, but I decided against it because I don't really feel like it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll show you my team in 1 second. Alright, so this is my team I use. I use these 3 right here. So you start off with the Poliwrath on the left side, Altaria on the right and middle side. I guess it doesn't really matter their exact placements for these 2, but Chandelure has to stay on the right side on the last. And then basically for IVs, I went 5x31 for these 3 or these 2. I don't think it's necessary, but I like to do 5x31s when I can. And then Altaria, I really didn't care for that speed. It's not like it matters. For any of them, really. The speed doesn't really matter. But I used the Chandelure and Poliwrath for other stuff. So that's why I wanted them at least 5x31, but Altaria, I just didn't really care. And then for moves in the strat, you just kind of like Poliwrath, Belly Drums, turn 1. Bro got the same team that struggled to beat him, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how you use it, I guess. Or like if you're doing something wrong. Not sure. So, I mean, if you got the same team, I'm sure you know the gist. Just Belly Drum, switch between Altaria, and then just kill him slowly. I've also been told there's other better teams to use that are even faster. Because I cannot beat Ho-Oh within 10 minutes. Or like, maybe a little bit faster than 10 minutes, but about 10 minutes I think. That's how long it takes me to beat Ho-Oh. But somebody was telling me that there is a strat you can do that's a bit faster. So I might consider trying one of those teams. Seeing how that goes. And you say you're struggling to be Ho-Oh. Like, what part specifically are you struggling on? Is it like a certain stage? Is it like immediately? Is it like on the revival? Because like if you're struggling at a certain spot, I can maybe try and diagnose it, and then maybe help you. phase 2. Oh, it does air center much, so my fair team. From my guess, I'm gonna say Rebirth. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm gonna say you probably aren't fully healed on your entire team. If there is a single HP missing on any of your Pokemon, he will do that. Guaranteed. So I would just make sure that your entire team is fully healed before you even click the finishing blow. Like, even if like you heal at the end of that turn, it doesn't count. You need to be fully healed before you even select the moves to kill Ho-Oh. Try that, and I'm sure you'll be fine. My teammate ran into a teammate ran into a trainer with a shiny Pokemon. Imagine you run into a shiny legendary beast during Ho-Oh replay. Like they just saw him walking around with a shiny, or like, I'm not sure. Cause I don't think the excuse me, I don't think the trainers, like the NPCs, can have shinies. I'm not gonna know of it, at least. I think Trainer Tower and Stonehouse. Yeah, I mean, I think those ones probably could. I think maybe even like the Hoenn Battle Frontier, maybe. I'm not really sure. I think in the base game, I think the originals, I think the Hoenn Battle Frontier Pokemon could be there, but not like the NPCs from like just random walking around. do I quickly get rid of leppas? Send them my way. It'll be real fast. If you wanted to sell them, probably just say you're selling them in trade chat. You buying? No, for free. Nah, just sell them in trade chat. Just go to trade, say like, hey, I'm selling leppas. I think 78k per 100 is usually a pretty good base rate if you want to sell them quickly. Typically, I would try and sell them for like 80k per, but like they just don't sell. 79k you can get away with. 78k is a good sweet spot. If you sell 77k, they'll go instantaneously. Almost guaranteed. But no, I'm not buying. I'm always selling. I'm never buying because I just make my own if I was to use them. 77k it is. Alright, well, good luck. $77k stacks. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's just a really good deal. Like, I personally wouldn't sell it more than or less than 78k, but maybe if I'm really desperate for money, maybe. fucking Donphan lived. With .5. Son of a bitch. I need my hidden ability Basculin so I can one-shot these things guaranteed. Almost there with these two at least. Drifblim's gonna need some more love. Only halfway there for them. Somehow, roughly. See you, Pori. I'm not Pori anymore. I'm rude. Added the gyms a game and in real life. Well, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good one and get those gains. quick claw. Like I don't got enough of those. Should be picking up love balls. So close to a level 100. Very close, very close. Alright, level 99 for Rotom. Home stretch. Holy shit, it's shiny. Let's go. Wasn't expecting a shiny, but I'll take a shiny. Alright. Hey, thanks. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna switch into my Sableye. And hopefully this strat that I made works. Which it should. Alright, so I'm gonna use Gravity. So then that way the shiny won't kill itself. Dude, they all tried using the move. 4 of them did at least. Oh, and the shiny. All of them. Literally every single one of them was like, yeah, let's just fucking jump kick this dude. Alright. Drain Punch. punch. Drain punch again. It did not kill. All right, let's punch again. Gravity has returned to normal, so now I will gravity again. So you stay grounded. Oh, I thought that said. I thought the first time I said that was because of something else, but never mind. Yeah, you just tried to jump kick me, but gravity stopped that, so not an issue. Alright, now I just start shucking. Timer ball it up. Easy, first try. Special defense. And it's a male. Alright, not too bad, I suppose. Okay, so now I got one male, one female. Alright. Let's see. Brave. Also special defense. That's... what a coincidence. Alrighty then. Stats are very similar. Like, really similar. But alright. Alright, another one for the collection then, I guess. Can't believe I fucking found a shiny last... almost before I just got off too. I was just about thinking about heading off. But alright, so let me finish this up. It's fucking crazy. Hey, thanks to Sifu Too Faded for the follow. I appreciate it. It is indeed my 99th follower. One away for the big triple. Yay! 100 followers! Thank you, Noonan. Thank you, thank you. Yay. Shiny and 100 followers. Same stream. Huge. Ugh. That's definitely a milestone. I haven't been streaming a lot too much recently, so probably be doing that more for sure. Alright, Rotom's at 100. And then Coffergus soon. Alright, one more horde. Let me get that sweet level 100. There we go. Easy. Let me put these guys away now. Alright. Bam. And Rotom. Is this guy EV trained yet? No, he's not. Shit. Excuse me. Alright, let's see here. Where's my mischievous? There's that. Move him over there. I think I might EV train him real quick. Then I'll come back. Yeah, because I want 3 and I got 2 here. Yeah, I think we'll go do that real quick. Alright, let's get the training link on. There we go. And then let's go for attack. I flew to the wrong spot. Olivine, please. Thank you. I'm gonna go to Kento for, for speed first. And then I'll do that attack, I guess. It's not like it matters. And I have at least one ghost type just in case I find a shiny, and then that should be fine. Oh yeah, let me heal up real quick. Alright, time for Ponyta, or Rapidash. I'm trying to think, how many shinies have I gotten from EXP training? Like at least 6, right? Yeah, I got like 2 Tentacruels. I got 1 Donphan, 2 Dodrios, and then a fucking Golduck. It's too many. And then I think I got 1 from EV training, which was my first shiny. It was a Floatzel. Free charm invite. Appreciate it. That's awesome. I feel like I got a shot now. How many Leppas do I have? Leppas. I got 1,000. I guess I could do some Smeargle shot. Kinda wanna just finish up this minute real quick. On the EVs at least. And I guess I got to go shunt at the Smeargle spot now, since I am. Battlefront 2 is up here. Hey, Colin this. Condis? I can't say that. Colin. Thank you for the follow. Just taking a break from my raid prepping, doing some shunting, since I'm on a charm right now. Oops. Who knows, maybe I'll get my first ever 2 shinies in one day. Play the soul. Thank you. The mod. This is the mod guy. It's me. Yeah. Starting to try back up on doing some streaming. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I just found a shiny like 20 minutes ago, so that was fun. Not even 20 minutes ago. And then somebody, one of my friends list, sent me a random invite to a shiny link, so I'm like, alright, well fuck it, keep shiny hunting, I guess. Nothing crazy, it was just a Dodrio. I was at Mount Silver. I was EXP farming, and I got a Dodrio. I was very prepared for it though. I'm gonna clip it and put it in the Pat's Discord in a bit. But basically I had yeah, it's alright. I had a Sableye, which I made specifically for this scenario in case I found another one, which I just did. It has gravity, so that they don't jump kick, so they can't kill themselves, and then it's a ghost type, so everything else it has can't affect them. So it's literally immune to everything. Yeah, just in case. And then like I said, somebody on my friends list just invited me to a charm, so I feel like shiny hunting some Smeargles. At least trying. Big brain. Yeah, I like to try and be ready for shinies and have 0 chance of failure. Because I did find one before and I wasn't ready because I just didn't think about it at the time. And then I almost failed it, but then I got lucky. I didn't fail it. I need to level up 8 months now. Not too bad. I need to level up at least 3 right now. I need to level up my my Meditite, my Driflim, and then my Mischievous. So I'm working on that right now. I'm making like teams specifically for raids. That's what I was doing like all this stream. I was just kind of like leveling up and catching dittos. But like I said, I'm just taking a little break now. But I've just been like non-stop leveling up Pokemon. I'm really excited for raids to return. I will be really ready. Leveling up the best E4 team and the best the gym run team. Not bad. I assume it's consisting of like Typhlosions and like maybe a Poliwrath for Elite Four. Something like that. Maybe. I definitely need to get an Elite Four team. I have a gym run team. Nothing super crazy, but it works. I'm gonna work on doing all regions on 2 other accounts. Nice. Yeah, I have 4 total characters, and all of them have all the regions done. Xan's team. I assume is it the 6 Pillars team, or is it like a different team? I don't remember which team is his. But I know he has a team with like Hydration and Wheezing. I haven't really looked fully into it though, or too closely. Explosion something? Yeah, probably. I'm not sure though. That's okay. Time to gain at least 8 hours on ult. Yeah, it's fun. I think someone I was talking to is doing a bunch of ults for at least Johto. Is they're just using Gallade, because Gallade with sharpness is like really good. I'm not sure about what other regions might be best, but you could probably still use Gallade, I'm sure, for most of them. When I was doing alt runs, I was using like Porygon Z. I think I even did use Gallade, maybe. Doug Trio's pretty solid. Starmie is a definite. You could use Crocodile. Everyone uses Crocodile. Glade and Starmie always been. Yeah, definitely Starmie. Starmie's just fucking great. Amazing speed and special tech. Or not amazing speed, but pretty good speed. Clearing all the regions on Ultra right now. Crook and Starmie's always been your pick. Yeah. Both really good. I really want an Alpha Starmie, but a little expensive. And then if I wanted like a good one, it's gonna be really expensive. Never used Pori Z, might try it this time. Definitely would personally recommend it, because like stat wise, I feel like they're a little underrated. Like they got a base stat of 135 special attack and a speed of 90. Like that's pretty good, but they're only underused. So like I don't know. At least that's for PvP, but for PvE, like they should be really good. Like they also have Swift too, so like you could use them in double battles, or you could try slot them in for gym runs if you really wanted to try. Swift is good. I accidentally had Buddy the Circle. God damn it! Just clicking too fast. Tri beam or Tri attack. It's really good damage. They also learn like Ice Beam, Thunder, or like Discharge at the very least. It's easier because it's kind of one-minded, so everyone knows what it's doing. It makes sense. I'm doing alright. I just got a shiny, so there's that. But it wasn't a great shiny. The one I already had. I didn't get a clip. I don't know if it's possible to clip it after the stream ends, but I'll probably do that. Unless someone else clipped it. Okay. I'll probably just clip it later then. After the stream ends. Or maybe I can do it now on my other monitor while I play. No, I don't think I can. It was way too far ago. No, it definitely wasn't a Smeargle. If it was a Smeargle, I wouldn't be here. As I was saying, it was a Dodrio, at Mount Silver, the bird with 3 heads. Smeargle is definitely awesome. That's why I'm here now to try and shunt. After I got my shiny, somebody invited me to a shiny charm, so I'm like, all right, well, I'm already on a shiny charm, so I might as well shunt while I'm on it. Since somebody randomly invited me, maybe I can get the double shiny, which I've never had. I think the longest apart time I've had for like a shiny was like a month. The Tempest Explosion. Okay, that sounds about right. Been dry since January. Today I dreamed I got something like a common mine in the grass on the way to the feedback spot, and if that happens on myself, oh no, that would be horrible. I've definitely seen something similar posted by someone else. It was like I think somebody was shiny hunting for Meowth, and they were like swimming in the water, and they found like a shiny tentacle. Which is like the worst thing ever. It's so bad. Cause you do occasionally find like hordes in the water, and then it's like the only Pokemon you'll see in that water too, on the way to Kindle Road. It's just horrible. A friend of mine got a shiny Gloom on the way to the pond. Oh no. At least I don't think Gloom's that bad. At least. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a shiny Gloom. I wouldn't want like a lot of shiny Glooms. But at least one. Maybe two. But I plan to shiny hunt phase on Feebas 5 times. Oh god. And that thing's like a 50-50 too, if you're on the tile. So that would really fucking suck. But I was gonna say is I wanted to like shiny hunt for Volbeat. That's one of my targets. Smeargle, Volbeat, and Coughing. Coughing/Wheezing. But I'm only gonna hunt for Smeargles when I'm on a charm for the most part. And then if it was nighttime, I would be hunting for Volbeat. But it's not. And then Coughing. Coughing when it's daytime. Volbeat, yeah, it's just a really nice shiny. Like blue is my favorite color, so that works out for me. And then also it has solid utility, and it's kind of a little rare, so it's got some of that value as well. It's just a nice Pokemon all around. I think my main thing is just I really want like a shiny lead Pokemon that can swarm or like illuminate or any abilities that increase the encounter rate of Pokemon. So that way, if I'm like hunting for legendaries, I can have a nice shiny to lead. And I think Volbeat is a really good pick. Yes. I think like the best options are probably like Trapinch. Starmie, oh yeah, that's also a really good one too. Starmie is really solid. Starmie, Trapinch, Volbeat. Heracross. Can't think of any other good ones. But that's my list of like good leads to use if you're trying to like shiny hunt. Or not shiny, but get that boosted chance. So, Volbeat's my pick out of all of them because like it also learns Thief, which I really value because like if I'm trying to like hunt for a certain place and I want to like make a little bit of money on the side. It's nice to like thief everything in the way. And then also it learns Taunt. And I did check, like out of all the Pokemon who can lure Pokemon with their ability, Volbeat is the only one who can learn Taunt and Thief. And I really value Taunt because if I'm like hunting, let's just say some of the birds on that route where Squirtle spawns, there's also like Abras and shit. If you wanted to like taunt the Abra to like make sure it didn't teleport, or like any other Pokemon that could like potentially kill itself on turn 1, it's good to have taunt. Like I5, yeah, I5 exactly, because there's the Hoppips. Hoppips have Memento, and it'll just fucking self-end itself turn 1, and that would not be good. And same thing with my Meowth, because I got my Meowth here too. My Meowth also has taunt. And I've had people ask me, like, why the fuck you want Taunt? Or why don't you just have, like, Thief? It's just like, well, I don't really payday steal with my Meowth very much. I usually just focus on paydaying. And then if you got Taunt, if you find a shiny, then you're not going to have to worry about it. So it doesn't end itself with Metronome Explosion. Yeah, exactly. Or if you're, like, in the 1 in a billion chance you find like a shiny Munchlax in the berry forest or something. I don't know. It's good to be safe. That's all I have to say. Be ready. Like how I was with my Dodrio I just found. So many people use Master Ball. Yeah, I don't know. If you need to use Master Ball, of course use it. But like, I still got all my Master Balls. I've got all 5 ready, just in case. But I don't think I'll ever have to use those, because I usually always prepare. Leveling is very slow. Where are you leveling at? Is it Mount Silver or is it some other spot? Rapidash, it's not too bad. I think the Tentacruel spot in Hoenn is a bit better, but you know, not everybody wants the chance to even see a shiny Tentacruel. Miles than full dex. I got you. If it's your alt, then I understand. But I was also gonna say, like, if you get the reamplifier, that's also really good. It gives you a little extra bonus EXP. Oh, nice. I have yet to get a shiny Rapidash. I'm sure it'll happen one day, but I don't know. I don't EXP train there a lot. What? What happened? 25k for EXP charm. It's not too bad. Your alt's got 10k. Yeah. And then EXP eggs, for whatever reason, sell more than that, even though it gives you like half as much time, which I'm not really sure why. Now that I think about it, I just used 2 eggs earlier, EXP eggs, and they sell for 30k. I could have just sold it for 5k more, and then bought a fucking charm for twice as much time. I don't know. This just doesn't make sense. I don't think the math is mathing. Like, why is it so much for half the time? I don't know anymore. I did recently make a Banette specifically for farming lucky eggs. It is rare to get. I mean, yeah, I've gotten like a few in an hour. It's not the worst thing to get. And then I got like 8 in a few hours, I think. So, I don't know. The rate's not that bad. I would just prefer to farm Ami like Quinzo if I'm trying to like farm items like that. The only reason I like farm them myself is just so I can use it, so I don't have to pay for it. Got the XP charm. Not a good efficient. Good stuff. What'd you do to get that extra 15k? Did you like transfer money? Or did you just quickly earn it? I got you. Makes sense. It's the most reasonable thing to do. It's fair. I mean, if you got the money already on like an alt, like, it's usually what I do. Because I usually catch dittos on an alt. And I usually have it displaying on the screen too, but I just turn it off for now. But I'll usually just catch dittos and I'll be running out of Pokeballs, so I'm just like, I'll just buy them on my alt or my main and just send them over. Different alpha dittos. Makes sense. Different characters for different tasks. Sometimes you make a ditto alt too, but mostly you just use this for leveling. Gotcha. I think what I should probably do is at least try and get one alt with the national dex, and then trade them over to them through the event or the account box, so then I get that trade bonus when I level them up. That would probably be the most efficient thing. Excuse me. But like I don't know if I really want to do that, because if I'm like leveling, I get a shiny, then like it's another non-OT. So like I don't know. I wouldn't want non-OTs typically. I want to buy my alt shiny, but I don't consider it an OT too. I got you. I guess sold it or anything, it's just sitting there. Yeah. And that's the thing, I just like, I don't want it to just sit there. I'd probably just give it to my main though and just be like, yeah, I caught it, but not me. It's my alt. Secret Santa pencil. It would be fucking crazy. I was doing some farming off the Rapidash earlier and I saw a fucking Heracross. I was like, oh shit. I didn't realize he was in the grass here. And Heracross too would, or Pinsir would also be solid too. Switch game. I've also wanted that too, like a long time ago. I wanted to switch my main characters. You just can't. Repel trick there for her cross Pinsir Kobe. That's a solid lineup. Like all three of those Pokemon are really good. I don't even remember what shiny Mega Pinsir looks like. I don't remember his color scheme. It's cool. I'll have to check it real quick. Shiny Mega Pinsir. Oh, he's like blue. It's like bluish purple. It's a pretty solid color. My turn's about to end here. And it's gone. I think you started hoeing. Now it's done. That's crazy. I've only been streaming for like a little over 3 hours. I always struggle with hoeing. Like, I always have to pull up a guide so I know where I'm going because I always forget. I'm like really bad at getting lost in hoeing. Alright, before I end my stream, I'm gonna level up. Or my EV train my dude real quick. The hoeing haters, man's SMH. Yeah, I don't mind hoeing. I don't think it's bad or anything either. I just get lost. Like, if anything, my favorite region is like is Sinnoh, and everyone hates Sinnoh. I think hoeing is the story I played at least, so I got it down. Yeah, Sinnoh. It was my first region I played too when I got back into this game. It's my hometown. And you know the guy for N gets this mostly. That's fair. I think when I was doing some reruns on my alts, I was just using Cloyster. Mostly just Cloyster. Platinum is probably my favorite game of all time. Too bad Sinnoh is probably the least useful region. Yeah, I mean I still like the region, like, you know, as part of the game. But I understand why people don't like it in MMO at least. I have faith for the return of, or not the return, but just some sort of quality to come back. Shiny sound, yeah. Sorry, I got my Meowth up. The double shiny. Like I have hopes that the underground will be a feature for Sinnoh. I think that would be really cool. Is because like in like the remakes, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl or whatever, like this is like a whole thing, and like there's like special Pokemon you can only find in there, and it's like really different. Underground base was so cool. Yeah, could do that cool stuff. And then you can like, yeah, you can like make your own base, and you can like play capture the flag with other players if you had them. I got Mr. Neo Nitro over here. Says they're stream sniping me. And they said I smell like victory. That's what I smell like, right? Because I got a shiny, even though it wasn't very good. Ahoy, meoy. Welcome to the chats. How goes the grind? It's going alright. I just got a shiny earlier, like 30 minutes ago. Nothing crazy though. Just EV training my Meditite real quick. And then I'm probably gonna get off. Yeah, it was a Dodrio. I got it while I was EV training, or not EV training, but EXP training at Mount Silver. Yeah. The text. Oh, 5 at once. Yeah. It's part of my strings. It's I'm using Rude strings, but I plan to edit it because some of the text annoys me, and I wish I had my own. And I already started working on my own strings. I just started this game last night, but I'm enjoying it. That's good. This game is definitely fun. I've logged one too many minutes in it for a little while, but I would definitely rate it a good game. I think I mostly started playing this game because like I've always loved Pokemon. I never really like got super into it as much as I would like to have, but since 9 out of 10. Oh yeah, for sure. But like I started playing it around Sword and Shield because the last Pokemon game I was playing was Ultra Moon, and I played the shit out of Ultra Moon. I think I maxed the clock on the timer on like playtime, and then they made Sword and Shield, and I fucking hated it. The region blows. The rivals blow. Everything blows. The graphics blows. Like, it's just so fucking bad. The Pokemon are cool. Like, I like the Pokemon, but like everything else fucking sucks. So I just decided that I was like, all right. And then I remembered that this game existed, and I was like, oh yeah, this is a thing. And then I've been playing PokeMMO ever since. I technically did start playing this game in 2013, but It's not this character. It's a different character. Pokemon Crystals for me. I love Ultra Sun. Ultra Sun is pretty good. I only played like Ultra Moon though, but it's basically the same game. Played OG games growing up and just found out. Yeah. Where's my E-Storm at? What's that? What's an E-Storm? The 15 billion hair. Oh, is that like a hat or cosmetic? Yeah, I don't have any of that. My alt has like my 2013 alt is just, it doesn't have a lot of going on. The only thing he has is like the Team Rocket outfit, and then that's it. Like I literally played it in 2013 for a couple of months. I didn't even like beat all the badges in Kanto. I just played it like a little bit, and then that was it. Like it was like PokeMMO in 2013 is a completely different beast. Like it is not even close to the same game. Like it was honestly like hard to play. Like I just remember like walking, and it was just a struggle. Like it was just laggy. Like I actually have footage of me playing it from 2013. I was like probably 14 years old. So it's kind of cringy, but like it's on my YouTube channel. Of 2013 gameplay footage. It's not very good. That's actually the all-time region clearing right now. Is my under the 2013 kind of did. Oh man, I just really wish I had started continuing playing this game, but I actually forgot. Because like I said, I started playing this game when Sword and Shield came out, which was around 2020 or something like that. True Benjamin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I started playing this back again in 2020, and I kind of forgot that I made my 2013 account. And then like this was like after a year and a half of playing the game, I was like, oh yeah, I had an account. And then I like was digging through my files to find my password, and I found my password. I was like, oh shit. And I logged in. I was like, oh my god, my 2013 account, it's still here. And then I asked the devs. I was like, hey, is there any way I can transfer my ownership to this other account? And they're like, nah. I was like, damn. This is like already after I found shinies and shit and on this character, so I'm like, whatever. But at least it's cool that I can say I have a 2013 account, even if it's an alt for reasons. So here's that. So yeah. Also, I forgot I had to level up the Spiritomb, so I do have two other Pokemon. Or one other Pokemon. Alright, so I'm gonna level up you, and I guess Spiritomb, and then I guess I'm gonna work on my Meditite. That should be good. I want to shiny Medicham at some point. Isn't it like red instead of the blue? It's a pretty solid shiny. Meditates. Medicham is blue instead of red. Oh right, it like swaps it. Yes, not bad. Only shinies that I have it on the Pokemon community game are here on Twitch. Nice. Hey, Watcha. That name sounds familiar. Watcha. Probably someone from Pat's Discord. definitely sounds so like a familiar name. Or no, wait, from Yuxi, I think. Yeah, I think it's from Yuxi. Definitely talked to Watch before. Either way, thank you for the follow. We shinies don't have it in the game up. Yeah, that's right. I had to think about it for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Why do I know this name? Well, thank you for follow. I appreciate it. I reached 100 followers tonight, as well as a shiny. It's a pretty good night. Better than I thought it was going to be. Force Palm. I don't think I need Force Palm. I'll give it a look though. Sounds like a W day. What train was it? Right where I'm standing, I got a fucking shiny Dodrio. It's not very special, but it's a Pokemon. And I got this Sableye. I made this specifically to catch Dodrios, just in the off chance that I found one. It's nothing special. It's just max attack, and that's all I really cared. Really, honestly, just max attack. And then it's got gravity. So the strat is to just hard switch and disable I here. Use gravity, and then they literally cannot move. And then I just kill everyone else. Some guy forfeited when he saw that my alpha Garchomp for some reason. I don't know, scary chomp. Oh, you Pokemon. Scary. Or maybe they just didn't have a counter. Because like if I didn't have a counter, I'd just be like, oh fuck. Well, GG. Curse? No thanks. Finally I can use my Excadrill to kill the hordes. Nice. Is it a hidden ability Excadrill or is it a regular Excadrill? Alpha? Oh nice. Well, just because it's alpha doesn't mean it's a hidden ability. Because people like to extract the HA off of those things and just throw them back in the wild. But if I checked right now on the alpha market for Excadrill, most of them aren't going to have a hidden ability. Alright, good. Just got to make sure. Let me check that right now, actually. Let's see here. Alpha, and then Excadrill. 4 out of the most recent listings don't have one. Yeah, it definitely works. People just are blind. They just don't look. Oh yeah, and if you sort by cheapest price, none of them have one. For, let's see how many pages. 3, 4, oh. For 3 whole goddamn pages, none of them have HAs. So, yeah. Make sure you go to advanced. And, where is it at? Yeah, click this little box here. It says hidden ability. So, you don't get scammed. Scary things works. Hello, Jim Rari. Hello. I thought it could be this lunar unit, but it wasn't mine. Or was mine. It was nice. 3x. Yeah, I caught at least 2 Excadrills from the last previous unit lunar year. I went on an alt. I think I might have gotten 3 even, but I got at least 2. I feel like I should probably sell it soon. Because, what is it, 1 million? Alpha. Let me just check. I was just looking at it, but I already forgot. Excadrill. Yeah, it's like 1,000,044. Like, that's pretty fucking good. So I think I might be selling mine soon. Bred both of my Excadrills during wars. One for E4, one for raids. That makes sense. I think I want to make 2, because I already have an adamant Excadrill, but I want to get a jolly one too. Even though it's probably not necessary, but I just feel like it. And the adamant one, I can just use that one for raids if I need to. Like, it's already 5x31 adamant. Like, I don't really need to go for anything else other than that. Just give it like Earthquake or Drill Run or whatever the fuck you want to use. And for steel moves, I think it's just like Iron Head. Off the top of my head, I'm not really sure what you could really run with that thing. And then that should be fine. High jump kick. Alright, I think I want high jump kick instead of force palm. I think the strat that I've been told by the lovely Xanark is we want to lower their evasion because seemingly it's a permanent debuff. At least that's the way it worked before. And hopefully if Sweet Scent gets fixed, because for whatever reason Sweet Scent was only dropping their special or their evasion by 1 stage instead of 2. Anything that was like 75% or lower, or about 75%, would just hit if it's like dropped by 2 stages. So you can use some inaccurate moves and it should hit all the time. So I want to try and get those moves now that I know that that's a strat, because I didn't even think about that. If I didn't think it would be like a permanent debuff, but I guess it was. So I just thought like, oh, if you just drop their stats, that's gonna just revert in 2 or 3 turns. But if you could just do that, slap that shit. Yeah, their evasion debuffs are permanent for whatever reason. Yeah, focus miss. You can finally hit it. Still miss. You always like double up on it. You can hit him with that 4 times evasion drop. Nah, focus miss got a 25% accuracy. Yeah, I think it was like 2 evasion drops, 75 accuracy range works. I think that's what it was. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. But something that can definitely be checked. Probably check Bulbapeed. So yeah, all those good moves like high jump kick is definitely a good one since it's 90 accuracy, which isn't too bad, but still. I think like Zen Headbutt is also like kind of lower accuracy. It's an okay move. What else? What else is good? I feel like there's a good punching move that is a lower accuracy, like 80% range. I'm trying to think off the top of my head though. I don't remember. I'm sure Machamp learns it. Let me just see what he's got. Accuracy. Let's see here. Cross chop. I think dynamic punch sounds right. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think it might be dynamic punch. Maybe something else. Cross chop's pretty. Also, the fact that like if it hits, it's confusion too, which is pretty nice. Hello, Zero. Got some YouTube chatter. Let's see. Acupressure boosts stress, sharply boosting one of its stats at random. This is just like Moody, the move, without the downside. Cross chop, dynamic punch. Yeah, I don't know. It could be either one of those. I'm not really sure. Also, I only just now noticed that True Benjamin gave me bits. I didn't even notice that. I just checked my thing. It was like right after they followed. So thank you, Benjamin. I don't know if you're still here, but appreciate that. I'm sorry I missed that. I didn't even notice. I think that's also the first time somebody gave me bits. People say Dragonite sucks. Who the fuck says Dragonite sucks? No one says that. Liar! Calling you out right now. Let me see Dragonite. Yeah, he's like fucking top 3. Top 3 this bitch. Nobody says that. Nobody says that. You're lying. You're pulling my strings. I look at a lot of comp and people say he really went downhill at Gen 1. I think he's only gone up, right? He got HAs. They're pretty solid. He's got good moves. I'm sure eventually he starts being good. Tanky ass setup sweeper that can go mixed. Yeah. He's tanky. I think maybe after Gen 5 he probably drops, since fairies exist and then like power creep. But you know, that's just because the game rebalancing. I think Gen 5 is his peak. Peak Dragonite is Gen 5, and then it's downhill. Since Gen 9. Since Gen 9? So like he's only now OU? But I assume you mean earlier. Until, yeah, I gotcha. That makes more sense. He's evolving. Yeah, I just don't like the fucking power creep in Gen 9. Or even Gen 8. Even Gen 7 it gets a little wobbly, but I think it's okay in Gen 7. Finally enough to peak Dragonite is probably Gen 9. BGC. I gotcha. I just really don't like the the Terra shit in Gen 9. It just like completely changes everything. Terra normal exists. Who the fuck Terra normals? No one. Dragonite does? Is that like really a thing? Oh, extreme speed? That makes sense. Gotta get that stab boosted extreme speed. And a Terra normal speed. So good that you can enter in it. Huh, okay. I wouldn't even considered. It's like exactly why I don't like the fucking Terra shit. It's just like, not only is it just like, oh, you gotta remember all these Pokemon's moves, stats, abilities, possible sets they could run, and then you just throw in like the rainbow of every single fucking type that there is on top of any other Pokemon. It's just like, okay, cool. It's like, what will it be this time? Will it be like a dark type? Will it be a fairy type? Will it be a dragon type? Will it be a steel type? Will it be a fucking psychic type? Who knows? I'm sure there's like a meta picks for specific Pokemon, but like, it's just way more fucking learning that I would care to give. I don't like playing Guess Who when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm sorry. E-Train could be Terra, Water, Ground, Grass, Fairy, Ghost, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's just fucking cancer. Like, even like the Gigantamaxing in Gen 8 wasn't as bad as the Terra. Like, the Terra's cool for like story mode and just playing casually. But for PvP and competitive standpoint, it sucks. But I guess that could be said for like any thing after Gen 6 or Gen 6 and on. Like Mega Evolution, Z moves, you know, all that good stuff. Just like, oh yeah, it's fun, casual, stomp the CPUs. Megas were cool. I liked Megas, and I wish they would come to PokeMMO eventually, even though that would ruin the meta, and also like all the fucking everything, ruin the balance, I'm sure, but that's okay. We love it. And then Z moves, I don't know. I don't think Z moves are gonna be in PokeMMO ever. Best change for the gen. Best niche for the gen. Maybe not ruin it, but like, it would definitely skew it. Cause like, for example, like if you're doing like bosses, like the pumpkin boss or something, I feel like you'd just be like, oh yeah, just bring this mega Pokemon and just sweep. But I don't know. I'm sure the devs would also account for that and either nerf it or make it just extra strong. I would imagine, at least. But we will see one day. Like, even if we don't get a whole new generation, I still think we can get the Gen 6 Pokemon. I hope they make it hard bosses to obtain the Megas, because it would be so much better as a goal. Are you saying, like, to get Mega Pokemon, you would have to fight a boss or something? Is that what you're saying? Or something else? I gotcha. Yeah, to obtain the Mega Stones, that would be cool. I mean, you also implement it into the raids too. Like, hey, if you do like this fucking 5-star raid, you can get a Mega Stone on top of catching the Pokemon. Kind of like in Pokemon Go, if anyone plays that, where you do the raids, and then you get EXP, and then you get the Pokemon, and then you also get energy to Mega that Pokemon. But the energy isn't the same as like the stone, because you know in the baseline games you get the stone, you can make with all of them whatever you want. But in the Pokemon Go, there's a big ass cooldown of like a week, 5 days, and 3 days, and then you have to use like energy to evolve them. I like the chance to drop Mega Stones. It would be fun. Yeah, for sure. I definitely don't see them doing Megas anytime soon, though. Especially after Johto just came out, more or less. I feel like if they were to do Gen 6 Pokemon and or Megas, it would probably be at least a couple more years. Yeah. Like Megalopony. My fighting normal type. My beloved. Of course. We gotta put them in the Pokedex and see what their moves are. If you know what I'm saying. Professor Oak wants to know. Yes. I'm just savoring the lack of fairy types. I love how types are balances it. Yeah. I mean, they could always add in like the fairy typing without even adding in Gen 6 Pokemon, which I think would be a little weird, especially without the fact that there's like no Gen 6 and beyond moves. So like adding in the fairy typing without the moves, I don't know. I don't think they would do that, but they could. As like another option. Like there's so many ways they could go about it. They could just add in certain things and not other things. I don't know. I think the thing that would probably get affected the most if they added in the fairy typing, as far as like just random miscellaneous things, is just like the fact Togekiss is really likes to have hyper voice with stab, and then that would go away. But I think they also get Moonblast, so I guess it makes up. I mean, there's Clefable. That would be nice and Cancer at the same time. Oh yeah, Clefable buffed up. They go up a tier or two. It seems that there is an alpha in Johto. Just got a ping for it. Azu would be good. I assume you mean like Azelf. I'm not sure what Azu is. They added Salt Gear, and I believe that's a Gen 6 item. I'm almost certain that's like a Gen 6 or 7 item. Azumarill, gotcha. Where is Route 26? Where is that? Oh, it's on the map. I'm blind. Do I want to get that? Probably not. I'll go kill it for Kenny though. Yeah, Salt Gear was in Gen 6. Sticky Whip for Shuckle, and then using my OU lead for yours showdown. I really want Shuckle to get his hidden ability. Unironically, it's so fucking funny to use as just like a meme. Like, I would terrorize people that were unprepared with Contrary Shell Smash Shuckle. just for shits and giggles. You would just set up Shell Smash, and then you would raise your defense to max, and then you would like strangle them to death with Infestation or a rep. Heavy dudes, heavy duty boots. We can get those too, I'm sure. Regen slow, bro. It's like a Christmas wish list in here. So many wants. I'm sure we'll get one of these things in by the end of the year, hopefully, right? At least one of these things. Surely. Surely. Heavy duty boots are too good. If they were to add heavy duty boots, stall would absolutely destroy PvP. Is that the case? Maybe. I definitely like to run some tanky sets. I don't know if I'd say stall, but I like to take my time. Surely servers close end of the year. Yeah, that's it. This is the last year. 10th anniversary a couple years ago, and then they close them down. Oh, it's Quillfish. You lied to me. You said it was a Zero. I can't believe it. I feel like I haven't seen a Quillfish in forever. All my hard work. Yeah, I would fucking cry a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, I thought you were talking about a Zero for the alpha. My bad. Got 2 XLs. That's like 30k. Ooh. If anything, heavy duty boots, glass cannons, Volcrona would probably be the main major. I think Volcrona is always like the main pick I see when people talk about like heavy duty boots. Heavy duty boots. It's just fucking just so good because you just are quad weak to stealth rock and then you just ignore it. Yeah, Volk is also Volk is the main prophet. What would be worth catching alpha wise and killing the rest? Ah, shit. No! Leave me alone. I don't know. It just depends on the Pokemon. Like, if it's a good egg group, like Chaos, or if it's a popular Pokemon like Gardevoir or Gallade. It's the same species, but, you know. What else is there? Like Lucario is probably worth catching. Anything that's like Spinda. People want to use it for alpha catching. Some sun god moth and becoming immune to rocks. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I can imagine. Easy. Also, as far as just catching Pokemon, usually it just depends on like their egg group most of the time, I think. Or if it's just a Pokemon that I plan to use. You throw a Pebble of Volk, it just dies. Yeah. That quad weakness to rock. Any alpha but fairy group or female only species? Yeah. If it's a female only species, definitely just fucking kill it. Don't even bother. Which mostly just boils down to Miltank and Jinx. Sometimes Chansey. And friends. I got 1 XL. Anything but female only on the list. Oh yeah, Kangaskhan. I forgot about Kangaskhan. I don't know. I mean, I usually catch alphas. I just really don't feel like it right now. I'm fucking tired of shit, and I'm about to go to bed after this. God damn it. This bitch. If I could, I would catch alphas all day. I mean, I could see the therapeuticness in it. And I do have teams specifically just for catching him. You know, like most people usually do. But I just don't care about this alpha right now. I don't need to catch up all day, I just need to catch one Shalfa. That's fair. If you were to have one Shalfa, who would it be? Of any kind of Pokemon. I think Volcarona, honestly, would be beautiful. With a beautiful yellow glow. Literal god. Milotic's pretty good. Spiritomb. Spiritomb is a nice color. I love a shiny Spiritomb. Beautiful blue color. Alright, I got 1 XL from 2 alts, and then I got 2 from my main, so I got 4 XLs. Not bad, not bad. Metagross, also really good. Anything with a yellow color already in it just adds to the glow. Shalfa Spiritomb, stop shunting and go downward from there. Yeah. That's peak. You'll get better than Shalfa Spiritomb. You're surprised by what? People were saying the E4 and gym reruns team were expensive as fuck. I mean, it depends on how you make them. I know we spent like 4 mil. It's depends on who you ask. That can be expensive. Have I tried the Lunatone Trick Room? Oh shit. No, I have not. I've been told by another user, I think his name was Ice or something cool like that, that it's like really fast. I haven't got around to it, but I plan to make one of those teams and try it out and see how it works for myself. But I definitely do Ho-Oh. If I see here, I got 15 runs done from Ho-Oh. I just use like the Chandelure, Poliwrath, and then Altaria. Cheap viewers on. Oh, is that a bot? Give me 1 second. Yeah, I got it. 1 sec. There we go. Panned him. No, I appreciate it though. If I got like more active chatting, I'll probably get some mods. But until then, maybe when I hit 20 viewers average somehow. But I'm okay. Thank you though. I think I'm gonna head off tonight. I just hit 4 hours exactly. I think it's a good place to end it. I'm a little tired and sleepy. So, thanks everyone here for joining. I appreciate everybody. Got one shiny. I reached 100 followers. And I got my first donations of bits. So, good stream. Alright, have a good night, guys. Or good morning if it's morning for you. But have a lovely day.